a perfect fit. The last piece have fallen into place. I've been craving to touch you like moonlight stroking your face. My dear Every, come hold me near. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Reverie, don't drift away, please. Keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything for you for one more day.
Alrighty, rovers and gamers. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, rovers and gamers. We are back with another Monday stream today, which means we are going to be playing a main story update. We're going to play today, obviously, is Wuthering Waves. We're going to be playing the first part of the main story for the 2.6 update, which is Augusta's part of the main story. And the second part will be out when Yuno's banner is up, which is in 15 days, so we will be streaming that when it comes out. But yeah, right now we are going to get started on the first story quest. Even when divinity remains silent, Rust, Sword, and the Sun. While waiting for contact from the Ephor's palace, you and Abby arrive at Solace Tavern, where you run into a blind, wandering bard, Nestor. Having learned of the Ephor's invitation to the hunt, Nestor shares with you Augusta's stories before she rose to power. Oh, so we're gonna understand her lore, huh? Let's put on focus mode. Okay. And without further ado, let us get started, shall we? And yeah, I did start in The Lost Beyond because I love that place so much. One of the best places to AFK in this game. And yeah, this is directly after we stopped the Primus from using the gem. But unfortunately, the Praxidus still managed to get the gem. And yeah, let's see if the rover has grown a bit since the last time. Hopefully he did. Because like the last time we saw, like the rover is not actually like...
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
That's why we saw like Rover is not like a pure heroic character. Like he has flaws, obviously. And yeah, hopefully we get to see more development this patch. Also the lightning. How fitting we are going to meet Augusta.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence.
Hold on.
Ugh. Cold.
A hot meal should warm you right up. Yeah, we have some skewers, pancake, I think. We have a pizza right here.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
This is the waitress. Bro, she's bringing in more. Is your spaghetti, sir?
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
So did you guys see the Genshin update yesterday? I think they did some improvements, but yet they did still have some issues. But yeah, I'll talk about it more later.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Don't worry, I'm rich. We'll be fine, Abby.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the Ephor's palace.
Damn. Is this champion privilege?
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
Yeah, that's why we're sponsored by the Ephor herself.
And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Okay, dig right in, sure.
Free stay? Free meal? This effort really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, hang around a bit longer.
No, Abby, I want to go to the next area. We need more power.
This smells amazing.
It's a gigantic shrimp, bro. It's like bananas.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Sanguis Plateaus. The Sanguis Plateaus was once the Septimont frontline against the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in unusual density, along with a blight cloud perpetually looming overhead. Formed since the first Dark Tide. During the high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimont arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory. So this is the hunting ground, I guess.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush?
What is this? It's like the bro is taking a bath in the cup. Oh my god, this is cute. Like, this is actually cute. This drink right here.
I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
This.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Ephor's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
We are? We're eating, bro.
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Oh, Lupa isn't invited? Oh, okay. Unfortunate. That means we won't be seeing her.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
Yeah, she seems like a pretty chill person, not gonna lie.
And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guest from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal.
Why does this guy sound like Cristoforo?
But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
Also, ooh, interesting NPC design.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
The blinds on his body, also the tears coming out of his eyes. Blind, obviously. Long hair.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephor's Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power.
This guy, I don't know, he gives me Christopher vibes. It's like telling stories and how he sounds also.
Even one as honorable as the Ephor must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
Okay, and you are? Bro, you started talking to me out of the blue. Like, who are you? Mind introducing yourself, buddy?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Nestor, okay.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then,
Okay, sure, you can join us, I guess.
if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too.
Yeah, you're blind. How can you even see me?
Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
Ah, yes. I'm blind, so I have more vision than people who have eyes. Okay, bro.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont.
See, this is why I think he's Cristoforo. He loves making other people into his own protagonists. Like Cristoforo wants to make Cartosia his protagonist, right? Like the villain. And also Rover becoming the protagonist in Lupa's story. And now also Augusta. Bro,
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
then tell me about Augusta, mysterious stranger.
Augusta.
Ooh. Very beautiful. Very intimidating. Very strong looking. Also, dumb thighs. God damn. Very thick.
A girl of humble birth. A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
I love her sword, by the way. It's such a unique design. Okay, Rust Sword in the Sun. Ooh, what is this? Dear guests from far, do follow me in the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What message do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. It should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relieve her past, face the same twists she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? I'm ready. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Oh, okay, unless you have a sonorosphere, right? Yet, be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully, I understand. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing this epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Continue. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. Health. You must be hungry. Here, it should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered by the gladiator. Refuse the food offered by the gladiator. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination. Let go of your sword. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Follow them. Look back at the ruined village. Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Oh. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lacked the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Stay quiet. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. A poster of the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. The gathering people push you towards the crowd. You must know, Septimont reverse strength. Here only as victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself, Septimontian onlookers. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. You notice the disdain in the eyes of the Septimontian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. We were hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star but takes on few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? Recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to... accepting fate. The The Dark Tide took your home and you come to Septimon seeking strength. Is that so? You got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Alrighty then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering the city folks like you are. Say you are, huh? Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You're swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. Aw. Ooh, Ponytail Augusta? Low-key? Hot. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Cloud sunlight cascades on the dark and on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the next very breath, a bone deep chill engulfs you. At touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. Trainee gladiator defeated Kato. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Continue. Ooh, not gonna lie, I love this kind of art. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. Call out to Kato. In the Septimont arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. Spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. And the only last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. New arrival in the big city, Chapter 1. It was interesting. An interesting way to tell a story.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Didn't have any voice acting, but I guess that's fine. But that's also like the Fate crossover where there were no voice acting and just endless yapping. But we'll see if it's like interesting. At least I guess I can forgive it. Like there's no voice acting, but the story is interesting, so it captures me.
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary.
Well, every beginning starts off like that, right?
Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story.
True, we need to develop, right? Not everyone is born great.
Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the Ephor we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
I mean, it's possible, Abby. Like I said, nobody's born great.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth.
I mean, even like Artesia, I mean, she is created to become the perfect host for the Drenodian, but still, she was first like a regular, like, maid, right? Or like a sister in the church, and then she became a swordsman.
I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Cato? Do you believe Cato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Cato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Alright. Continuing? Continue chatting about Nestor and learn about the Ephor story, okay? Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Yep. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has passed under Cato's training, and today the grind continues. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiator training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to... Materialism, willpower... Oh, so I need this. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by, and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Cato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? Never forgotten. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Cato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Case's words from when all this started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach. Except perhaps in the underground arena. Underground merchant, ooh. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life in indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators exists only to serve their desires. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte dreaming of power and strength. Can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win your favor? Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Entertainment, you say? In Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from his stance towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. I engage only in profitable ventures. Stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them and we may speak further. Brave young lady. "50 reputation and 100 willpower. You accept the noble's trials. Though trials has too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimontian City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. They say a ferocious lion beast, corrupted by the dark tide, prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. Is this like Hercules? Or Heracles? Like 12 labors? The Nemean lion? The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. With the first rays of sunlight splits the cloud, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Get down. You trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Ooh, that was the wrong choice. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimon gladiator, eh? They used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Only a madman would go after the lion. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. They gain more knowledge of your prey. You chose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amidst golden mane, while claws like scythes tear runes in the earth. As you expected, your sword fails you. It is ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to... Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It presses down on the lion's gaping jaws. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you. But your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic surge. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in the nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. The creature's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can still instill fear. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He puts us a second trial upon you. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors in Septimon have 2 lives. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in the gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out to get tougher challengers. You've targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Noble servant, do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. This guy. My father works at Nintendo. This kind of guy. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strengths can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? And you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Sign silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only swords. Only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You usually defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his petty helmet with the tip of your sword. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. Yeah, take that. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his step grows loose, the reaction sluggish. Your sword stops just before the neck of the Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Is that so? Kill! 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 Arnold closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Blade of Glory in front of everyone's watchful eye. You only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Dot. Live! 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 In the next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa, the Lioness of Glory. I know, Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. I am Arsinosa, and I have never tasted defeat. Bro, is this a Malenia reference from Elden Ring? People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Setimont. But I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst of victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the Guardian of Setimont, Arsinosa. Ooh, already. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength brings conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Yeah, put them all in one sword. That's how she did it. You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, an unseemly, impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Oh, look, her sword changed in the image. Very cool. Grip the heavy sword in your hand. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger in the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainside catches your eye. There's a slight ringing in your ears. It's a wait! A noble shrieks. Arsinosa stands silently opposed you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear into the cloth of your left shoulder. Screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opponent's opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood fills the arena. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. The voices, they are... Bro, that blessing increased her stat to max materialism. Listen to the waves of the cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont, wave after wave of applause. The Septimontans salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered enough gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Ooh. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with your battle fire cold in your veins, do your wounds raise your voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. This feels like a Pokemon championship, bro. Like you stand at the summit, like the top of the mountain of the Elite Four and the champion, bro. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease calls in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your true lives shall serve Septimont. At the summit of Septimont, the spectators cheer you on, and the story concludes with a happy ending. I wonder if there's a bad ending. Like if you didn't fulfill all the missions.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor.
Okay.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it, nothing special. I still don't know the Ephor enough.
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
And the more this guy talks, the more he seems like Cristoforo. Like, am I tripping?
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do. Yeah, how do you know I'm about to meet Augusta, huh?
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course, Your destination is written in the steps you take.
If this guy has actually no relation to Cristoforo, I'd actually be
The rain is
surprised.
passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
I mean, I can't speak for Augusta. You gotta ask her yourself.
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
I mean, yeah, but strength is not just it. It's part of
Rover,
it.
what do you think?
It was strength and conquest. It was her unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of the past. I don't know.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey.
That choice didn't have different answers then. Since this seems like an answer to all four of those.
When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
Really? Did it though?
Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But your epic continues.
Alright, see you later, strange man. Oh. Origami? Origami birds? Okay, they need to work on the flying animation. That did not look good. The previous day,
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
astute elder. What the heck is this?
As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Well, she's of a higher status than all of you losers, so
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
bro, can Augusta not have friends, bro?
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules.
Oh, the priestess has more power than us. We need to eliminate her. The usual then.
But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Ooh, a dove. I think that's a dove. Ooh, here she is.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
An apple. The apple of her eye.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices.
Oh, I love these two in off work mode. They're just like casual with each other.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
This is every move of fandom. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feet with 2 E's. Lilibet, the current head priestess of Settlement.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Okay.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly.
This is a nice shot.
Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Ooh, I love her eyes. Because the sun shape.
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
Till what day arrives?
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Her eyes too is like night sky. Kinda has the purple markings like Carlotta too, like you can see here. Like purple marks on her eyes.
Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
I'm guessing Rover.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Book of Prophecies, a scroll Lilibet carries, recording visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals within Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestesses of Settlement convey prophecies to the people. Ooh, okay.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
Okay. I love how this thing is always visible. The inverted tower.
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Laguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes,
Mia!
wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont.
Wait, that's not Mia, is it?
Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still and glory return with the blood of the old king.
No, that's not Mia. Mia has a shield, right? She has 2 swords. Damn it. I really thought that was Mia because like the helmet shape and like the hair down here. Oh man. Hero of heroes. What is this, Gilgamesh? The legendary ruler of Septimont. The legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that can only be the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimont from falling into ruin.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Damn. Nice shot, Kuro. Nice shot, thanks. Thanks for the free meal.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
The classic. Tsundere.
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all.
I love these two, bro.
But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Man, I don't want to get these two eventually, like in the future. Like Sun and Moon themes are like one of my favorites.
That I can't deny.
But I need to prioritize Galbrena first because, oh my god, Galbrena's design, she's too hot.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Need dead weight from Devil May Cry. Nero. Dead weight Galbrena.
Thank you. You know.
This is a nice shot. Like these two watching the sun.
Why are you saying this?
Ooh, whispers. Saying
The
it.
storm is coming.
Is it Virgil? I am the storm. Yeah, Virgil is incoming. Maybe she's saying thank you because like she feels like she won't make it. Like it's too dangerous, so just in case she says it.
Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
This is also a nice shot. Damn. Okay. Let's go. The best quality of life feature we got? Instant flight. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, here are Leonidas Hotel.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the Ephor rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Who are you?
Good day, Sir Rover.
Ephor's palace attendant.
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the Ephor's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter.
Okay.
It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the Ephor's palace as agreed.
Okay.
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
Hunt. An operation conducted by Septimon's gladiators to eliminate the Dark Tide and its creations within the Sanguis Plateaus. The plateau's unique terrain allows for its remnant energy to accumulate, sustaining the lingering blight cloud hanging over the area, a remnant of the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rena Sita. Consequently, the region has become a breeding ground for Dark Tide creatures, where the Dark Tide's corruption continues to spread unchecked. As the confrontation with the Dark Tide stretched on, the Septimontians discovered a strategy to effectively curb the Dark Tide's advance, luring its creations toward the Earth Red Wedge and hunting them near its base. Since then, the hunt gradually evolved into an institutionalized tradition deeply woven into Septimon's culture.
We shouldn't keep the Ephor waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Basically, it's weed cutting. You know, you cut the grass, sometimes it grows, you need to cut it again.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
And Abby rarely appears in stories now, huh? Except for like big boss fights where he needs to like absorb the energy or something. Let's see. Ooh, I can actually read it. A handwritten invitation from Augusta herself. You feel a lingering warmth on an envelope as you unfold the letter. To our distinguished guests from afar, I hope your stay in Septimon has been pleasant. Though we never met again after the Great Aegon's final, your deeds have already stirred fresh winds in through our halls. Even from mere fragments of conversation, I know your arrival has breathed new life into our city. While formalities were never Septimon's tradition, I must apologize for missing our appointed meeting. No excuse justifies such neglect towards the champion of Septimont. Now, with preparations complete and sunrise approaching, I too await the dawn. Should this invitation still find favorable to you, I would be honored by your presence at Ephor's palace. I await your coming with humble anticipation. Augusta. Okay? Let's go. I heard that like
The Ephor's palace is just ahead.
I heard that Wuwa has like another hard enemy to fight, like gladiators. Wonder how hard it actually is. I haven't really encountered them yet. I think it's in like side quest or something. Red balloon. Ooh, I think this place is new, right? We never saw
Looks
this.
like Augusta's
Never
already
mind.
taken care of everything.
Never mind.
Let's do this.
This place is not new. And this place has existed. I just never went near this place.
Greetings. By Her Excellency's command, you are free to enter.
Damn. Okay. Also, like I was saying before, like Genshin made a good update. Lots of good rewards, even I admit, it's very good. Like 3 constellations, like tons of pulls. The new area looks unique. The NPCs they made are like better at least. Like Bennett's parents, I think, they now have like unique looks. Like they are improving, credit where credit is due, but they did some mistakes again. The max levels. The like, you need to be like Constellation 6, bro. Come on, bro. Work. Okay. This one looks cool. It's where her gotcha animation is. You just walked into her gotcha animation. Damn, she sits like this. Ooh. Look at that. Looks so good. Yo. They know what they were doing with that shot. Okay, are we battling right off the bat? Yo! Damn. Ooh, Havoc Rover. Destructive power versus destructive power. We're dual wielding? Yo.
Impressive.
Okay, so Rover can dual wield. Now I need to know if Rover can use multiple powers at once. Like, I mean, I know they've like switched around powers. Like, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, using Arrow and Havoc at the same time instead of like having to switch between elements, like combination elements.
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined.
Oh, let me check something real quick. Let me see. Okay.
Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins.
Was Rover's eyes like very yellow there, or was that just me? Like, you saw the white parts of his eyes are yellow, right? And it was glowing, kind of.
Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You got a unique way of greeting guests. Sending us giant sword flying at us.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, you paid for Abby's food and our lodging, so it's fine.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
It was urgent. No need to apologize. Your hospitality has very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Hold on, I'll be right back, chat. I need to check up on something real quick and go on a toilet break, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, boys. Let's continue. Hold on. Okay, let's continue. Please.
The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance.
Ooh, so this griffin is not just for like the Ephor. Gladiators also use them. Okay, interesting.
It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis Plateaus.
Crimson Blood Plateau.
Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide.
Okay.
You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis Plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
Dark Tide creation. That's a Discord born for the Dark Tide. Yeah. It's like, how many times do we need to defeat like Leviathan until like all these Dark Tides disappear, huh? Like, how many times have we defeated like the Leviathan again now? Like, so many times.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades.
But to be fair, if we want to fully eradicate the Leviathan, we need to like erase every trace of it, right? And right now, like Cartatia still has some remnants of the Leviathan inside her. So that's why like Galbarena, like we can see from the ending of the live stream, she was hunting her. She's gonna battle her.
The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. Yeah, like Lupa, for example. Why isn't she here? What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic, the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
A colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. It descended from the high heavens alongside Rinasita's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control over it. When the first Dark Tide outbreak struck Rinasita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the light cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimon's urban areas. Subsequently, dark tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the lower levels of the plateaus.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together.
I wonder, since told Augusta, Rover is someone whose fate cannot be predicted, she plans to put them inside this hunt, so the outcome can be different. Rover is the wild card that will change the bad fate that envisioned.
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Tempest Cliffs, located on the outskirts of the city of Septimont. It's the air terminal where gladiators cross the canyons and make their trip to and from the Sanguis Plateaus. I'm guessing this is where we'll see the cutscene where we fly on the griffins from the live stream. We were flying on the griffin. Why are they putting these screen slots? They didn't have this many chapter marks, acts in the previous chapter at least. No need to worry. The Ephor's palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Enjoy the peace while it lasts, as the storm is coming, and our wait will not be long. Right? Yeah, that's my guess as to the reason that Augusta is bringing us here instead of Lupa to be the wild card. Let's see.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
What?
That's a storm.
The blight cloud did not look this bad, bro. It became this big in a day.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta.
Bro, Virgil is here, bro. He's approaching.
Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Bro, this grass is so detailed. No wonder I heard my friend is suffering issues playing Lua.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Okay. Here we are.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Ooh, this was the NPC we saw, along with that other guy, the narrator guy. I forgot his name already, bro.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
Sure thing, mysterious blonde guy.
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover.
The classic prince look. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Also have like
I am
feathers.
Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Avidius. He has a unique design. He has wings on his earrings. Not wings, feathers. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Honored guest from afar is like a mouthful, bro. Just say Rover. Avidius, okay?
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Okay. Avidius. Avoid him. Ooh. That was a peek.
Weapons tight. Always be ready for anything.
No peeking, Rover.
With a dark triangle.
Oh my god. Hey, yo. I wonder if he's just an NPC or will he be played? Oh, there she is, Augusta. See the griffins? There's 4 of them.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious. Can you help me?
Not like that. Like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
I love it when I just randomly hear men grunting in my ears.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Hey, stay safe, my guy.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Okay. Do we set out from the Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Pretty steep drop. But there's no bridge to the other side. Yeah, because it's broken. Look at this. They probably broke this bridge because, like, this is dangerous, right? So they would have no way to get to Septimont if things go south. We're using our gliders.
Take courage, my friends.
Oh, she said it. That's what she said on the live stream. The trailer.
The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Animation time. We're riding on griffins. Ooh, here it is. Ooh, that was a laggy there. Yeah, it froze for a second there. That was a yikes.
Is that?
Ooh, Dark Tide. Is that Gehenna? What is that? Oh, it's the T-Rex pterosaur. It's the monster hunter monster. The one with the sword tail. Like that monster has one of my favorite designs. The monster hunter that has a sword for a tail.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tides. Do exercise caution.
Chorosaurus. Sorry if my gameplay is a bit scuffed. I don't really know how to use Augusta. I'm still doo-doo. Ooh, that was yikes. What the heck was that? Oh, here she is. You know. There's our girl.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Yeah, I'm glitching a lot, huh? Maybe we should lower some settings. Changing that. I think load bias can be... Yeah, it doesn't really change a lot. Shadow quality doesn't really change a lot too. There, maybe that'll fix things. More fun performance.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Man, all we did today
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
was just like walking here. Not walking here, like we got here. We arrived at like Sanguis Plateau. And we're already resting. What's this thing? The giant trumpet echo.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
It looks peaceful. It's cozy
We will
at
rest
least.
here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
Oh my god. The bounciness.
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The living quarters of the priestesses, where fate is observed and prophecies are documented, commonly referred to as the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
See you later, my guy.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
He saw Yuno and Augusta here, two high-ranking officials are like, alright, peace out, Rover.
I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Okay, girl. Okay, girl. I know you like her feet, but bro, chill. Now, that's a nice smile. I've heard about you. The priestess got to call the shot. I've heard about you. The priestess may have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
My god, her interacting with her hair.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Damn. Bro, she is Ishtar 2.0.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before.
The gladiators over there like, what did that girl say?
What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Oh my god, this girl.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
I love it, bro.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
We will definitely be doing that if we can.
Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Oh my god, bro, Kuro, these shots.
Rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
I love Kuro's camera angles, bro. You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
They both don't really like the people telling them what to do, huh? Like the elders for Augusta, and for Yuno it's like the temple. The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide.
Chorosaurus.
What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Tyrannosaurus? Tyrannos?
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan.
This guy again. How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Only the Earthrend wedge that bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures.
Damn, look at this. All these chains on this one Chorosaur. Goes to show how dangerous it is.
However, the Earthrend wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Also, it's leading it closer using these chains, like they're pulling it towards it.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
The main hunting ground on the mid to upper levels of the Sanguis plateaus, where generations of Titamontians battle the dark tide and its creations.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
Yeah, it's old now, right? So it's bound to gain some knowledge.
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while.
Okay, maybe we're gonna go off to talk with Yuno now.
Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Hornet, a common echo in the form of a large horn. Hornet's high-pitched and lengthy blare is used to signal the beginning of the conclusion of the large-scale hunting operations.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Canyons, a narrow and long waterway situated between the mainland Septimont and the Sanguis Plateau. But did they have to explain what a canyon is? And Septimonts really use a lot of echoes in their... Ooh. Is the Dark Tide trying to corrupt her? That was odd. Like, Septimonts used like an echo, an eel echo as a screen. And now, raising a trumpet.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide.
Urkel.
Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Okay. Oh, Avidius. Hero of Hero Prophecy. Sign of Achilles. Damn. Okay, so he's also a resonator. Interesting.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Falco, honest guy. Okay.
Hopefully this helps.
He's called Falco, but he's a snake. Wow.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Bro, have you seen what she did and you call her regular? She doesn't need extraordinary powers to be better than them.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time, might as well pay her a visit.
These people are really still doubting Augusta after all she has done? Bro.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
Maybe she's inside Rover? This place looks very unique. Very holy, I guess.
Are those murals on the wall?
What's that? A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesied hero of heroes. The untamable blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched with arms steadfast as stone. Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. The monuments Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes, an unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimont and the calamity. The untarnished blade Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Honorable queen shall raise her blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimont's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. Ooh, is that the false sovereign? Yeah, because it looks like them. And there's the hero of heroes here, a blurred mural. It seems to mirror the one across from it. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. The mirrors do not fade, in the silence of time they remain, waiting for your gaze. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be the false sovereign. But there's something missing in the middle here. There's a woman here. And there's also a woman here. Huh. Interesting. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. An empty wall, which silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Heed me, of Septimont. The of heavens has, should blank be blank again, then blank be the fate that awaits Septimont. Empty wall. Only the hero of heroes, extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. The underside of the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. Huh.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
Yeah? These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
A unique flame produced by igniting specific minerals. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than ordinary fire. The precise types and proportions of minerals used to create this flame are a closely guarded secret passed down exclusively through generations of priestesses. While the sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance power through it, using its light to glimpse the future and deliver prophecies. Yet to the priestesses, the sacred flame is more than just a medium for divination. They view it as celestial light descended to the mortal world, often referring to it as the flames.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
Man. Dark Souls reference? The first flame? And I think Kuro loves Rumsoft, bro.
The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate.
Yeah, this middle part will surely make the meaning behind this mural different.
Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name.
Every time Yuno appears, they show a full shot from her down her legs to her upper body, bro. Kuro, we know she's hot, Kuro.
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
She does not like this guy.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place. Don't make me laugh.
Oh, so this is his true character. Main's Deep, the ruins of a bygone civilization said to be hidden deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. Okay.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
I mean, what makes you think you are the one who is chosen?
Why you?
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes? Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. What if it's not both, it's someone else?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Okay, bro.
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts.
Bro, she became the Ephor with nothing special according to you. So that means she is better than every one of you who are special.
She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves.
Okay, I don't like this guy already. Okay.
Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
The pout. Very cute.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
Ah, the classic.
More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it.
Basically a warrior mindset, okay?
She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated.
And look at these eyes. They remind me of like Cartatia, Carlotta, and like... Now you know, I guess.
Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Ooh, a creation of the dark tide, just like Cartatia.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Like another failed host for the Leviathan.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Okay. Damn, they're like almost extinct, endangered. Okay.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
You already had my undivided attention all this time, you know. You don't need to ask for it. Rover's like, not
Is that
again.
lady over there looking at me?
Not another one.
I'd better go and greet her.
What's up?
Overheard a few gladiators.
Lilybet. Oh.
Hero of heroes might be.
Isn't this like her mom?
We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility. guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Bro, what are you saying to me? I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. This is why I hate prophecies, bro. Use simple language, dang it. Let me understand. Use baby language.
Perfect timing.
Ooh, very cool. Where's his eyes
I'll
though?
stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
What's her grandma?
Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Ooh, Aquila. She named it? Very cute. Oh! There's a hole down here then. Yeah, I've been having some, like, bugs, I guess, in this version. Like, it's either my settings or, like, I don't know. Oh my god. Bro, chill. Oh my god.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh, Artemis? Oh my god, this is a nice shot. Bro, she's beautiful.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Okay. She lit a torch. Bonfire lit.
It's the horn.
May flames
I
guide
better
you.
find Augusta.
Okay. We're done talking with the old lady. We're still confused. At least I am still confused. Frederico? Primus? Also, when is the Primus Phoebe gonna be a thing, bro? I guess when we get back to Raguna. Masks are creepy as hell.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this? What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
A type of small device manufactured with tacitite formed around the Earthrend Ridge. It provides energy to anchor obelisks, which in turn amplify its frequency to repel the Dark Titan's creations. Okay. Alright.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Maroonwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Okay, which is where we need to defeat it so it gets destroyed.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. The Runewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent.
It's definitely Elder Dragon level, maybe.
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
What are the legs that thing has? Whispers again. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Guess we'll find out. Also, the legs on the trumpet thing is so funny.
In control.
It looks so stupid. Oh, I can't even control where I'm going.
Be on your guard, everyone.
Okay. What the heck? That was very Abunai. They got catapults, bro?
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting
Ow.
excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Oh my god. They boosted her levels definitely. Wait, where am I going? Why can't I? What? This is so weird. My movement is a bit effed up. That's weird.
Bastard. Everyone, under the ledge, now!
We're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
I get that they're trying to make a cinematic shot here, but like it messes up the movement a lot. So I think they need to fix up that part a bit. Okay. So we split the water and we now split rocks. Very cool, Arrow Rover. Arrow Rover becoming the best rover.
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
More. Calling for reinforcements or baits? Do you bait?
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Ictus, ready.
It's probably baits.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Damn these leaves. Okay, we're here. I really thought we were gonna use Ovidius there. Like, what the heck?
Honor cannot be sullied. In control. Roars of conquest.
You see there's like a circle building up. Do I need to fill that up? Yep, there it is.
Moment of victory.
Very cool. Oh, the R is now the RGB color.
Sing of my triumph. Stand tall before the eternal sun!
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Yeah, I'll watch a video after
Of
this.
course. See that it's done.
Like how to use Augusta. Like my stupid brain doesn't really understand how she works
Your
yet.
aid couldn't have come at a better time.
Like I never really read what each skill does, chat. So like that's one of my like weaknesses. I'm more of a like learn by doing kind of guy.
We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
But sometimes that backfires because I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't learn anything. Usually I learn Booba by watching like Rexlent work. Like Rexlent usually uploads these tutorial videos. I really watch those. Like resonators for dum-dums. Okay, this is a cool animation. Yeah, I shoved that thing in there. You punching it? Bro, is this necessary? Damn. Breaks it. Oh, another torch. Rainbow, too. Punches the thing, breaks it. Rover, you used too much power. You broke it. Ooh, damn. She's used her legs to stomp her sword onto its horn. That's what the heck was that on its back? I saw that. I saw something on its back.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off.
Of course, she appears with more leg shots.
Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Just lighting up the towers, right? What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Ah, I'm guessing that's the false sovereign. Absolute anchor fish. Absolute demonic front, Babylonia. these dark fires.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Wing rays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance.
Man, very well
Ride
prepared.
the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Okay.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Okay. Where's yours? What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
Resistance of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Tyran whatever. Are we supposed to find obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Okay. Damn. Giant footsteps. This is Monster Hunter, bro. Monster Hunter X PGR win. I mean, we already have Nanami Star Trail in PGR, who looks like she's using a Monster Hunter weapon, which is pretty cool. It's like the axe sword. The axe sword and shield. It's very cool design.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Find the
Maroon
Tacit
Wood
Discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Annihilation!
Perish! Such is their blessing.
Ooh, a chest. Where the heck did you come from, bro? Just materialized out of thin
How did
air.
it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Oh my god. The Dark Souls or Elden Ring like fog wall. Bro, can you give me that chest, bro? Oh my god.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
God. These rocks, bro.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
One shot.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. We warned. The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Okay. Then you can hear its roars.
Here it comes!
Damn. That was cool. They came out of the ground to bite us. Ooh, that's full of the corruption.
Stay
Very
behind.
dirty. Of course, another sliding.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown itself yet, We should use this moment to catch our breath.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Okay.
Honor cannot be in control. Pathetic struggle!
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Stay behind me.
I wonder what makes her ult become like... Oh, there it is. It's RGB now.
Worth the chase.
I wonder what triggers this RGB mode. Still haven't figured that out. Put this thing in here again. Twist it. Pop it. Twist it. Punch it. Okay. It's daytime now outside.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be
Bro.
the anchor obelisk doing its job.
Thank you for making a hole here, I guess.
Perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Gave us a way out. What a cool guy. What a cool Parasaurus, bro. You know what, guys? I think it's a good guy, actually. It gave us a way out, bro, and it just ran away.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent.
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avides? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp.
Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative.
The obelisk is right over there.
An unexpected discovery.
Okay, a chest. Put it in.
Seems like a new discovery.
Alright, pop it. Twist it. Punch it. Final tower then. There's less corruption now. Should be, at least. And now because of these things, it should run towards the center where it
You
needs
did
it.
well not to disappoint.
The water's still effed up. It's still like bubble water. Like, you know, the water that you use, the liquid to blow bubbles? It looks like that. Soap water. There's a lot of weapons here. Remnants of old gladiators.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The what?
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
I'm guessing we're fighting this thing.
Wind, guide me.
Ooh, these are echoes. Like the Capitanus, this place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Do that walking, bro.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep.
Okay.
I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
At least he's
As you
willing.
wish, Your Excellency.
He's not like those kinds of people who stay behind. Let's see if he can talk the talk. Oh, what is that on his back? They're like that. Is that a, what is this? Is a coral?
Some fun for a change.
I thought it was a bird's nest or something.
Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Where the tail spins? The drill tail?
Leave it to me.
Roars of conquest! Sing of my triumph!
Okay.
Moment of victory!
RGB time.
Undying glory! Barely felt it.
I'm pressing R. I can't activate her ultimates. I'm doing something wrong, am I? Oh my god, slam down. Ooh.
A worthy opponent.
That hurt. Have to heal. Use buffs. I'm gonna cheat.
In control. Invincible!
I wonder if I can't activate her ult here. Cause like I'm pressing R, it's not activating. Dude, a punch? She punched that thing. Oh. The fusion sword.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
Cloud
That's our
fusion
cue.
sword L.
We're going after
Augusta fusion sword W.
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obedient.
I'm probably doing something so stupid that Augusta users are like, bro, what the hell is this 3B doing, bro? He's so stupid. Clearly you just need to do this to activate the ult.
Stay behind me. Over there.
Once I learn that what I'm doing is stupid, I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself. A piercing agonized howl. That makes sense. We just cut off its horn. That's a parrot. Some birds. There it is. This really is like we're playing Monster Hunter. We cut off its like horn or like tail and it's running away. And now we're chasing it down. It looks like it can generate like water or something in its mouth as fire as a bee.
What was that?
And not just like rock or fire balls. I'm like sobbing. The Dark Tide? Isn't it part of it though? Why is it running away from it? It looks kind of scared by the Dark Tide. What is that? The false sovereign already?
Steady. Now.
Animation? Is this her seeing the future?
You know. You know.
Ran away. It sounded like it was sobbing, kind of. It was closing its eyes like this. Yeah, what happened to her?
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
So you ate it, Abby?
Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
Now, what did I tell you about eating bad stuff, Abby? So what are these stars floating around? Oh, that was Abby's special effect.
How are you holding up?
Oh, we can hear it now? After consuming the dark tide?
Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection.
Okay, all of this because of Abby, bro?
Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town.
A lost gladiator town located in the wastelands at lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. This is cool. Like, the lighting here is very colorful.
Augusta.
Yeah, maybe in the past at some point when her home got destroyed, she got touched by the dark tide.
Augusta.
And that's why she's corrupted right now, kind of.
If Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind.
And where's this hero of heroes, huh? What the heck is he doing?
You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me. He didn't even do anything, bro. The so-called hero of heroes.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Are we alone at this camp? This stove with a frying pan on it?
You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
What happened to you? I saw you fall into the dark tide. I saw the moment of Augusta's death. I saw the destruction of Septimont.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate.
Okay.
I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions? The
They
future?
were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont.
Oh. An eclipse?
Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with.
I love this background music. What the heck? So good.
Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong.
Well, first time for everything.
How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
What do you mean?
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
If she can do that, she exchanged her power for, like, to be able to become a resonator?
But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form.
Oh, and that's why it was scared. Because, like, the false sovereign wants to consume it.
Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
So it consumes its own kind. Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end.
I mean, now that we have the Void Rover here, whose fate is unknown, he could stir some changes.
But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power.
Is she disappearing?
The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
What? Teensy piece of my existence? What? So she can, like, cease to exist?
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Bro, sleep can heal your existence? Nah. She's downplaying it. I don't believe her. Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's that? Cool. Why is it silver here but gold here? What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess.
Okay.
It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
Peeks through one
Rely on
eye,
it
bro.
in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
But she sounds like she's gonna die. Thank you, you know?
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Oh, bro, look at her. This is Tsundere 101. Twin tails, check. Pouch, check. Look away
I should
with
see
one
how
eye
things
open,
are
check.
with Augusta now.
But a quiet witness to her journey, no? Damn. Talk to Avidius, bro. I don't really want to talk with this bozo, bro. Fine. What do you want, bro? What you thinking about?
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power. My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist, it dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are they still here?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials.
So they're dead.
Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
A legendary plant to grow in the Main's Deep. It can survive for years in environments tainted by the dark tide, giving it a natural resistance to corruption. When used in medicine, it can slow the dark tide's corruption effect on the human body and help restore consciousness. So, I'll keep this in mind.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis.
This?
A victory, yes. but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Okay. I'm back with neutral with this guy. He seems like, obviously he wants power and to like take Augusta's place, but like, who doesn't? So like, again, like I said, as long as he's not like a snake, he's alright in my book.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Look at this candle, bro. It's basically melded to the table at that point. How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Oh? Are we actually gonna see them? Like, Carthage is still with the Black Shores, right?
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Renacita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
Hey, W Black Shores, let's go! It's
In
our
return,
organization.
Should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Bowling is part of the Black Shores? That is surprising. I thought she was just part of like Huang Long. But she's part of the Black Shores?
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Yeah, talk from time to time, sure. You're basically their creator. And you have a relationship with their boss, the shorekeeper.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Bowling. Alright, here comes Uncle Roger.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
I can't wait until she becomes playable. I'm definitely going for her. I think she gives off 4-star energy, but I love her, bro.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys's rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac.
So it's desperately trying to materialize? Because, like we saw, it's not really materializing yet, like it's flickering in and out of existence.
It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert.
Okay, Bowling.
Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
But I love how Wuling talks about. She is so funny, bro. Mention Augusta and Yuna's plan. You recall what Yuna once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. But the plan has since failed. You relayed the details to Wuling, backed by Augusta's permits.
But, smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
I don't know where her Black Shore flower is. I don't see it on her.
But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Huh. Is it Cristoforo and that gem? Did it give it to them? Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies.
Hey?
Looks like it's east
Is it
of
this?
the Sanguis
Is this her
Plateau.
flower?
Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end. Alright, Wuling just peaced out.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor.
Here this guy goes. Trying to get more reputation.
I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimont needs us. That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage.
I don't know, bringing more people is like bringing more food for the Sovereign. Sure.
If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabianum.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
Okay, I'll be right back,
Avidius,
chat.
ready the
After
anchor
she finished
stones.
talking?
We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Need to go on a toilet break again. So, yeah. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Let's continue with the story, shall we? Right as she was playing a song. This place looks weird. There's a lot of bad water. Maybe we can clear this out in the future. Oh, there's another one of those. Here's the teleport point. I'm guessing we're stopping here.
Wind, guide me.
Yep.
Huh.
This is Murmur's town, huh? Doesn't look that bad, actually. Never mind.
The wastelands.
Never mind, he was just seeing things.
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Okay, so this wasn't actually that long ago. It's 16 years.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
Yeah, it'll become like this.
That's horrible. No.
What should we do?
I love the general
Warriors,
murmurs.
do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Okay, got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures? Victims of the dark tide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Such individuals constantly murmur and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the dark tide. The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of ordinary people to some extent.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one.
Kinda scary.
If you spot any signs of the Sovereign or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Like a ghost town. Things a bit messed up. There we go. I think it's fine now. Did it just grow? They are growing. Ugh. That's disgusting. Maybe if I took damage from stepping
This
on
place is
that.
too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
It is her flower on the back of her head, bro. No wonder I couldn't see it. It's so tiny.
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with.
Okay, Buling.
It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
And how am I gonna do that?
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
Okay.
Abby? Abby? wake up.
I need you to eat more sludges.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Okay, bro. L glaze.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Excuse me.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
Maybe it's everywhere, since it can materialize itself from the dark tide, right?
There's something weird over there.
What? What is that?
Is that a waystone?
Oh, this is what we saw also on the trailer. Yeah.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way.
That the thing on his arm?
It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Also, we're not getting any murmurs from the statues. Would have been more creepy if these things actually made like noises.
Look, it stopped over there.
Okay, there's the murmurs. It's very creepy now.
Wind, guide me. It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song.
I've heard better from Frolova.
I can't get any closer.
We'll just break it.
Maybe I can split off the dark tide's influence.
Hard to see his eye. Okay, yeah, these things are creepy as heck.
Holy bells, I praise thee. Under their guidance, we gaze upon the beyond.
Paradise. Paradise.
Bruh.
Their divine gift, glorious and supreme.
Rinascita, a warm, tender home.
Divine gift.
Shall
The high
arise
heavens
there.
The holy bell.
Watch out!
Sleeping hollow figures on the way. Keep caution. Okay.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Ow.
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
rises! Annihilation! The wicked.
God dang it.
Hopefully this helps.
Need to be faster than that.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. We'll face waves rise. Judgment strikes! Annihilation! Wind rises!
Great, now it's found another one to cling to.
It's making that tacit discord even stronger. We should handle the others first.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it.
Okay, one last statue. That thing has a sword, it seems like. Oh. Never mind, it just blew up. Let's see what this is.
A piece of cloth. It looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in.
Oh.
Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Resisting the corruption. Interesting. Do not go in there, Augusta. Don't go in there alone.
The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire?
Augusta without her headpiece looks weird.
And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
No, don't do that. Don't do it.
Come to us. Let divinity crown you in glory and might. Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
What the heck? Angel? Her eye.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
This power strips me of my will. How can I be sure where my sword will strike?
Who that was? Angel.
I reject such a gift.
AW. Terminal's going.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Okay, let's put this thing back. Cloth of the Unyielding. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, we cleansed it.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro!
Snorosphere? Again, bro. How many times, bro?
The muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Oh, her hair is greenish. I think that's because of the lighting, though.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro.
You know, this statue reminds me of that one statue in Elden Ring. I know I keep bringing Elden Ring a lot, but like, Wuba has a lot of Elden Ring references. Like, there's these statues in Elden Ring which points to something, and it kind of looks like this also.
Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
Yes, this is my friend who consumes everything. The consumer of worlds.
You have my gratitude.
Basically, White Kirby.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Also because the voices in her head told her about him.
Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
Huh?
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us?
Let's enter it.
Okay. Enter the Snorosphere. Waystones. This 3 is bothering me so much now. I need 2 more tutorials, please, Lua. This is why we saw in the trailer that this place was like in the past.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
I wonder by doing this, maybe we can see past Augusta? And maybe that angel that we saw?
Augusta, look over there.
Ooh. Some ghosts.
Lingering frequencies from the past.
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
This is different. It's like the Hankai Starwell ghosts.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time.
Bro, I do not recognize her. Familiar sounding girl.
Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel.
Oh, this is Angel.
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
This is Augusta then, and that's Angel.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacet mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is...
You're a 5-star resonator.
I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you.
She's mad.
It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A revelation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Okay. Augusta and Angel.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
Angel.
What do I do with you? Okay, Mama. I won't do it again.
It's up and down trees.
Think of it this way. The boy can take a beating.
Bro, The Lost Beyond 2.0. Might as well what this is.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Okay, he transformed from crying to happy in just 1 second. He didn't even like wipe his eyes. He's like, bro, fake crying.
Do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okollo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg?
Sure thing, Italian kid.
With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time.
These accents, bro.
I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
Aw, and look at her now. She has tons of swords.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
Yeah, she's standing right next to us, Abby.
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
She's right here, Abby. Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
Bro, the angel said her
More
tacet mark is
phantoms
on
of
her
the
hand.
past.
Who else do you know who has those tacet mark on her hand?
Look over there! I see it!
She looks like she's going through it.
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing seems like it's distracted.
Eat it.
Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Okay. Let's see what's outside then. A pretty cool transition.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
Oh
More
my
hollow
god.
figures. Really
No,
was that.
stop targeting.
Don't worry. Leave him to me.
That's the bad part about auto target, I guess. I was planning on destroying the statue, but like it targeted
This should
the enemies instead.
All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
Okay.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
It's like they just peeled off the corruption like a film. Like shedding the skin.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth!
Bruh.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud.
Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch.
Yeah, so you made him chip his tooth?
So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath.
Oh no.
We ought to return those swords to Uncle Hilo too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Wow. Guessing that guy Enric is a bully then. Yeah.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yup.
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
Man. This makes it what? The third time we've seen the childhood of resonators we know? Changli, Shakona, now Augusta?
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the dark tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Ooh. Aren't these the Hero of Heroes? Oops. Hold on. There we go.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes.
So this sword looks cool. This guy too, rocking up in armor. I would like an armored character like this.
Say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own.
Like my hope is like an armored character appears in the future that looks like this, like fully decked out in armor and helmet and everything. Like Lancelot from Fate
As for
Zero.
the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmurstown. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end, yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
Wow. Well, corruption at its finest.
It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
Yeah, we saw this on the story.
Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I feel like I've discovered a new side of you. It's okay. I can tell you've always been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Maybe they're talking about the corruption that's trying to whisper to Augusta? It's Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirits.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Huh. Okay, let's continue.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Again? Ooh. Yup. Everyone's
been. Angel, what do we? Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords.
Abby is being like March 7th right now, bro. Like a sad situation, and Abby's like, bro, I can't hear anything. Bro.
If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it.
Like, bro, I can't hear anything. Is that it? Bro, that's it?
Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone.
Okay, let's go.
Leave it to me.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work.
Undying glory!
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Let's see the gladiator. Who's this? Oh, they died.
So, this is it.
Wait, isn't this the katana that she uses on her ult?
At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you.
Yeah, so she used the sword. The sword that saved her.
Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's right behind us.
Oh.
This way, Angel. Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop here. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
Poor Angel, bro.
Hang in there.
She's not saying anything anymore.
Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. We're not gonna make it. Oh, Carlo!
Oak Hollow is a hollow oak tree.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, no. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
It ignored her? Why?
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
What's with Angel that it wants so bad?
No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You want to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
And so it went after Angel. What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real. but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since, but you're strong now.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path.
Aww. Yeah, she was like a normal kid, right? Forced to become like this.
Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So, you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
Yeah, who cares about being the hero of heroes, bro? You're much better.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
Oh yeah, Rover? When everyone has been like saying you're the chosen one? Yeah, okay, Rover. My thought is like Rover or Cartesia, like they both have like connections with the dark tide. I guess Cartesia more, because like, you know, part of the Drenodian's power.
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might.
Very sorry about disappearing like that, chat. Had to deal with something real quick. I don't know, we might be have to ending soon, so maybe if I don't finish it soon, I'll have to finish it tomorrow.
I've met people from Huanglong to Renesita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different. And none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen.
Oh, that was weird. The mouth movements.
Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You once said something similar to me.
About Angel. What happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it.
Oh.
But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
Is it overclocking?
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
We going in the trunk. Okay, Alice in Wonderland style. Oak Hollow.
You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... John.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of past resolves. Its energy lingers where Angel lies.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here.
Maybe instead of destroying the Dark Tide, Angel instead contained it inside herself?
The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
She looked really shaken up when she asked, how could Angel have the same frequency as the Dark Tide? One of the rare times we actually see, Augusta shaken up like that. Pure Dark Tide frequency. Damn. Firstborn of the Dark Tide.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
It's hanging out in this boss arena.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Okay. Boss fight already? Not already, I guess it's like 4 hours, but yeah, it's finally time for the boss fight.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Elders again.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt.
Oh, bro, every time I see these like corrupt people, bro, I just want to slap them.
The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Hey, W. Avidius?
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions.
Yeah, screw this guy.
And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Hey, W. Avidius, okay. He's up. He's up right now.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
Okay. The heck was that?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The anchor stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
This
I will
guy,
do what I can
hero?
to help.
I doubt that, bro.
Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Bro, I would not do this for this Falco guy, bro. With all his talking. No. He's also here. Oak Hollow.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion.
Are they gonna use him as the host for the False Sovereign?
This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Calm down, Avidius. Calm down. Calm yourself, bro. Man, Avidius seems like a nice guy now. Like, it's not really him that's causing the issues, like the people he's working with. Like the elders.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
Yeah, this place looks like a boss fight arena.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Oh yeah, we could use this thing to materialize it using Iono's power. But that would, like, erase her existence. Bro.
Over there.
There it is, the aura farmer. Alright, bro is about to aura farm me. Ow.
Tempest of slashes.
Okay, so basically when you see a flash, just dodge. Which I didn't do there.
Conquest begins now.
Okay. What now? What's it about to, bro? Okay, let's go. That's bad. Ooh, Spectral. It's metal.
Abby!
It's too much, bro. He's not at Kirby level yet. He can't eat it all. This is bad. Oh. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full.
Aw. We need to train you to be like Kirby, bro. Eat everything.
I'm so tired.
Where did you come from? What? Are you supposed to be here?
The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence, and divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Okay. At least it's gathering inside that relic, right? So we can purify it once we defeat it near it.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
Okay. Some bad stuff happened. The Sovereign just ulted.
Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Oh, lost signal.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
Oh.
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Hey, how are we gonna do that though?
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
Yeah, but are you alright? Can you handle that?
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise.
No, she's raising so much death flags.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything?
No.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Yo. Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request.
Yeah, she's definitely dying or out of commission in some kind.
Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
Oh, flashbang.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise. Augusta and I already agreed to walk this path till the very end.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right.
So Rover's just like, I chilling.
Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward.
Come on.
If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by
We are
accomplishing
going to the last operation to defeat the false sovereign. What the heck happened to you, Avidius? Everybody was hallucinating a bit.
I saw it. Main's deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Yeah, seems the dark tide is also affecting him pretty badly, it seems. Yikes. Alright, you take care, boy. Alright, let's go on to defeat the false sovereign, the #1 aura farmer in Wua, which defeated Crownless. Right, here we are. Remove the anchor stone. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Yep. Also, I learned how to use Augusta while not streaming, so I should be able to use her better this time.
Why did Jim...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Right, hopefully that was the last distraction. I should be able to not BRB for a while. Again, very sorry about this chat. I'll cut this out in the VOD,
Small thing. Pry open the cracks.
like so y'all don't really have to wait to BRB a lot in the full video on YouTube. So yeah. Alright.
Leave it to me.
Enric.
Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of slashes.
This is my moment. Roars of conquest.
Let's see. I'm trying to look at the statues some more.
One more time.
Instead of just finishing them off. To learn more about the lore.
Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will
fight by my side. Invincible.
That was awkward. Just froze there. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Just talking about Enric. Here. Oh, this was that kid who had a brother that broke his legs. I remember. The flashback for Augusta. Yeah.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Anything in here? Nope. Right. I'm guessing this is the blacksmith they had, where Augusta borrowed his swords. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're seeing reality and illusion a lot.
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied. Pathetic struggle.
Guessing these are the corrupted
Rulers rule. Winners
that
win.
Augusta said, the previous gladiators that came here.
My valor never fails.
Okay. I kind of like using Augusta, not gonna lie. Ooh, yikes. That doesn't sound good. Guessing we go in here? No?
Stay behind me.
I thought we had to like go inside a portal to get here. Nope, we just walk here. It's pretty straightforward.
Honor cannot be sullied. Unmatched!
Please learn that's like to get her second ult, you need to hold the ult button. Yeah, that's what I get for not reading. Yesterday I was like, how the hell can I activate her ult? I'm so stupid, bro. And I was right. I said yesterday when I find out how to use it, I'll seem so stupid. Yeah, I seem very stupid. Okay, is she gonna materialize Dark Tide? Oh, yo, the sun and the moon. That was cool.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Does she know about what Yuno's risking? Like, I know she probably knows that, like, every time Yuno does this, she trades her existence, but, like, I guess Yuno implied, right, that, like, she is not really in good condition right now, so, man. What's gonna happen to Yuno, bro? Because I think the first character that died so far is Frolova, right? Well, died, which is still alive. There's not really any playable character that's dead yet. What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago?
That you're not powerful enough? Something along those lines?
The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Yeah.
Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left.
Look, let me increase the volume a bit. No, I can't.
They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade.
Huh. Are they helping her get stronger so then they can consume her?
Until I became the Ephor.
And then they came back.
That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
He's trying to fight again. Oh, what the heck? Why? Bro, she's dodging.
What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
Damn, I can juggle her.
Rises. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Yeah, what is she planning to do with this? Does she want to fight against her fate or something? Like, if she gets defeated here, that means she is not the hero of heroes and it's us. Music is very nice. We turn it up.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Huh.
Give everything, Rogue. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
Ow.
The wicked will face judgment.
Yo, this is kind of cool, bro. The second character that we battled, Fleur de Lis, and now her.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Boss Augusta. I did not expect this. Also cool that enemies can now dodge us. This is probably going to be implemented in the future more.
Judgment.
Like enemies that can actually dodge.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of slashes.
So if we want to follow fates, that means we win, right? And that's why Augusta's doing it. She's following her fate. Fight back.
Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
Oh wait, hold on. So the Whispers want her to be the hero of heroes, but Augusta wants us to be the hero of heroes too. Like fight against the Whispers. Oh. Okay, I understand now.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it?
Oh. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna stop speculating, bro. I just enjoy the story.
Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
The Dark Tide Whispers is like so... It discarded her for Angel, and then it came back when she was training, and then left again, and then came back when she was Ephor, bro. It's like an ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend you can never get rid of.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Yo. Back. Hot cutscene time.
Rise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Oh no.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
What happened to her? Did she get consumed?
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just
2D?
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Are these her enemies? Her 99 remaining enemies? Giving everything away.
Left with nothing. Dimmed like a speck of dust.
Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady,
People follow
allow me to join you.
for it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you.
Yo, one punch. That was cold. That was cool, bro. Oh. Where did this guy come from, bro? Okay. Aura farming. Bro. She punched out and made it explode. Round 2.
Honor cannot.
Techno music?
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
This guy uses the camera to his advantage, bro. He moves around so much.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side. Sing of my triumph. Stand tall before the eternal sun. Here, here. One strike is enough. Invincible.
Ooh, what the heck? Ow.
Wind calls, waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
So epic.
Keep it together.
Conquest begins now.
Is this guy trying to be Venom? God. Oh, chill out. I didn't see him.
So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Ow.
I am the Tempest. The wicked will
This is my moment. Our Lord, Chrysanthemum! My valor never fails. In one strike.
Wind calls, waves follow.
What the heck is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh my god.
Tempest of slashes. Wind rises.
Conquest begins now.
I was so stuffed. It's absorbing it? Oh, there it is.
Lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me
Oh my
in
God.
battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means
Pick up her blade.
to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
You got blasted into oblivion. Erased, bro. Hey, cinema. We have Excalibur and Woowa.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
She changed the environment, bro.
Of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
Yet victory still chose our side. I don't know, that felt too easy.
Be a blazing torch, your light
Yes.
to guide you back to God.
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
What do you mean you vanquished it? It should be you.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Yeah, she certainly rised from the dark tides, right? She was like targeted, she was getting corrupted, but she broke out from her own will.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
I guess that would make us the heroes of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And
this song.
along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle.
Yeah, Vidius did good, bro. Where's Yuno, though? Why isn't she here? Why wasn't she there?
Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind.
I only saw Rover and Avidius there, along with some random gladiators. Where's Yuno?
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave
Tell me her
souls.
existence got erased, bro.
It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Yet their weight still clings to our hands.
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed.
Your soul
Bro, she looks way better without her hair ornament. Looks more natural this way.
But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate.
Oh, maybe like there is nothing here to symbolize like Rover's unwritten fate. Like it's always meant to be blank.
So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
Oh, look at her. She's so hot, yo. This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise.
Yeah, we wanted to check this thing out, right?
This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Okay. Let's see what this thing contains, shall we? We can help with Cart's condition. Bro, this hole, bro. This place is still a bit creepy. We didn't wipe out all the rock formations. Okay. Is Abby gonna come out? What the heck is that? A compass? What is that?
A discoid.
What the heck is that? A discoid?
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Okay. Guessing we're gonna need that soon.
Did you find what you seek?
Well, I found something.
A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
We also had one of these in Jinzhou, right? Like a compass, like a time dial. And now we also have another like something that can tell a direction, like a compass. I'll try. Can't, won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Just smack it. Bring up the Black Shores. Bring up Cartesia.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
Certainly. I heard, Rover, that you encounter a resonator who has feet. And she felt threatened by you, though.
If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent and a figure to be respected. Like
there
you.
She is.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you get along.
Yeah, normal people who had like normal upbringings becoming legendary figures.
I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
She never really got to explore Septimont truly, right? I mean, she did get to eat some food and meet her parents at the end of the last quest with Lupa. But that, I wouldn't call that truly exploring. She was stuck in a false reality.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Okay.
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Damn. This is nice. A victorious return. The sun. Again, I don't see Yuno anywhere, bro. This is not normal. Where is she? You're here again. Cristoforo, what the heck are you doing? Avidius's medal.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
He created Avidius? Oh wait, all of those were fake memories?
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Origami birds, just like the narrator from the start.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Who is he talking to? Yeah, that blind guy. Galbrino!
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
Bro, what the heck is this thing?
The Trinodian.
It's a shot. I thought it was a pistol. It's like a double barrel, like sawed-off shotgun. Oh my god. She really is Nero, except Nero uses a revolver, but still. By Sun's Burning Hand. Quest complete. Where is Yuno? Okay, so Avidius is... Okay, what the heck is that thing doing there? Avidius is a creation of Cristoforo. So was that narrator guy. Let me see what he's called. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, Nestor. Because he also disappeared in Origami Birds. And Cristoforo made that metal disappear, like Origami Birds also. And then he called Avidius, I think, his creation. If you enjoy this VOD or this video, do give the video a like or maybe subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out a lot. And if you want to know when I'm live on Twitch, you can follow the link in the description of the video. You can find my Twitch channel there, and you can follow me so you'll know when I'm live on Twitch, and it helps me out a lot too. And yeah, you can just hang out with me on chats and just enjoy the story together and have fun and just chill around together. But yeah, that is all for today. Chat, I'll see you again on the next stream, which is a Heaven vs. Red stream, and then next week will probably be a Zelda Zone Zero stream. We'll play the stream on Monday. Yeah, see you again next time, chat. Bye.